Hello. I got my NDI working. Oh, this is crazy. This is kind of trippy. All right, I'm gonna hide my. Oh, this is kind of nice though. I have 3 screens now. I can pull my browser up in the middle. Okay. Nobody's awake. All right. Today, let's see if I can fix my chat first of all, because it's. How do I get it to be bigger? Also, why is there? I don't want custom CSS. All right, let's change the chat. Public chat dot CSS, and then I need to play some music, but last time I played music, the Civ 5 is not safe. So let's do am I just gonna play Skyrim? I guess so. Nintendo music. Skyrim's better though. Okay. I think that might be kind of loud. Is that any better? I guess so. All right. And we got. Let's pull up the stream. I should look at my own. Ben256 chat. Hello, Powerbyte. What's up? Oh, that's cool. I saw you on my own chat screen. Let me switch to display capture. This is so nice. I got NDI working right before the stream. So this is my Ubuntu laptop. The aspect ratio is different. Oh, I hate seeing my... I guess I'll keep it up. All right. I want to make the chat bigger. It's like not very big. I feel like it should be way bigger. The styling is off. Let's look at the display. And I'm just gonna manually change it as a preview. Did I specify anything about the size and the styling? I don't think I did. So I think I'm gonna do some fix the chat, do a small improvement to the chat maybe, and then I will start working on user auth. I didn't realize that there's literally no styling applied. NDI was pretty easy to set up, so I had to set first I had to get the NDI tools environment working on my laptop, and then I installed the plugin, and then I just had to literally right now in OBS it's just recording, and then it just automatically sends it onto the network, and then I had to set up the environment on my computer too, I think on Windows, and I had, at the very least I had to install the plugin, and then I had to select the source, and that was like literally it. So that wasn't bad at all, and I could see the delay. It's about, I'd say, half a second delay, but it doesn't matter because I'm coding, right? But It only messes with me if I look at my screen. But other than that, we're chilling. I think I can go to the body and set the size, right? I don't like that chat did this, so let's fix this. That's not what I wanted. I'm gonna stick some spaces in here. The spacing is all messed up. Let's see if I can get my mic in a more comfortable position. Because my hand is in the way now. There we go. I think this would be an issue using NDI if I was doing a gaming PC setup, but at the same time my laptop isn't connected via Ethernet, and I'm not gonna ever game on this laptop, so unless I was like really down bad and I really wanted to play a video game, I would try to use the Steam, what's the feature on Steam that lets you play games on Linux? Because this is Ubuntu, so set the font size. Just something really big. I'm gonna refresh this. There we go. Now the chat's bigger. And then I'm gonna refresh it in OBS. I don't know if that refreshes it though. I think I have to change the link. Let's type it in, .html. Yeah, it's a little bit bigger now. It could be even bigger than that probably. Or we could do some media queries, I think. But yeah, let's do, let's go to, where's this class I did? OBS body, and let's set the font size to 4M. Maybe even 5M. For now, 5N is probably fine. And then I'm gonna refresh it. You should see above my head, it'll update. That doesn't seem any bigger though. How? Font size, what did I do wrong? Did I save? I'm just gonna make it like a huge number, like 10M. See if that works. Oh, that didn't do shit. Why the fuck is it? Does it not like scale different? I don't know. Listen, like, let's just try 40px. Let's see if that works. I suspect that OBS doesn't update like live. Read access, refresh cache, current page. Oh, okay. So this is 40px. Oh, nice. Okay, so I'll just press this button. 5M. Oh, shit. And then refresh. Oh, it looks like the same. Is that big enough? I guess so. I could make it taller. That's probably fine. It seems like a good height. And then, I don't know about the colors. What color should I use for people? Maybe like a gray color. So go to author. I can change this to 776. Is that too dark? It's probably too dark. Ooh. Excuse me. Okay, a little bit brighter. How about CC? How about DDD? Cool. You can barely even tell that it's different. Okay. See, let's do C's. That's a little bit better. All right, and then I'm gonna call one literally Benjamin, and this one I'll change my color to something I like fuchsia. Let's do some fuchsia here. And then I'm about to have to rely on ChatGPT, aren't I? Express. Oh, it's in the HTML of the page, right? No, there's a script, JavaScript. Okay. Message.author. Pen child. For message of messages. And then we have this. And we have the span. So let's do. Alright. I'm going to declare a string, right? Or can't I add to a class list? How do I insert the string like this? The same way that chat had me do with the author, right? And then author class, author role, I guess. And I'll make a. Are we seeing the wrong screen? Oh, you're right. Thank you. NDI. There we go. Basically inserting this into this, so I can add the author role, which in my case is going to be like Benjamin. Thanks for letting me know, Buildman. Oh, Buildman. Welcome to the stream, Buildman. Have you been here before? Author role. How do you declare something in JavaScript? Do you just, is it let? Author role equals Benjamin. Will that work? Oh. Well, I didn't do fuchsia. Hold on. RGB. That means this should be 0. I've seen your videos before. This is the first live stream. I haven't uploaded in like a year or two, and I haven't live streamed in a year or two. And I live streamed yesterday, but I think I'm gonna try to live stream more often. Right now I'm working on my web auth for my website. I guess I could show it off soon, but also before I do that, I'm just updating the chat really quick. I wanted to highlight my messages with a special color because I want to be special, you know? Oh, I need to check if so yeah, that worked. It gave everybody the class. Let me just show you guys. Let's update the chat. You can see everybody's pink now, magenta or fuchsia. We need to do if down here, if message.author equals Benjamin or Benjamin Blodgett. And then, but how do I declare it? Let author role, and then just leave it blank. And then I'm sure it has there's ternary statements in JavaScript, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Then we'll let author role equal, and D around the parentheses. If it's Benjamin, then the author role will be Benjamin, else it'll just be an empty string. See if that works. So now only I should be highlighted if I refresh the chat window. Oh, I just broke it. I'm gonna call it pleb. Pleb. Oh, wait. Okay, that was mean. Never mind. Yeah, I just didn't include a question mark. That's probably why it didn't work. Okay. So now I'm highlighted. Yippee! Alright. And then... is there like a YouTube play button icon or something like that? You know what I mean? Like... play button... UTF-8. Media control symbols. Which one of these is like, this is like closest to the YouTube play button as I can get. Oh, should I do that? I think another day I should add SVGs. And for now, highlighting my name is good enough. Look at this chat. Oh. Nice. I really like that. Let's do... get this working. Let's commit it. Git status. Git add. Should I track my watch list? Why don't I just go like this? Hold on. For F in do echo $F, put it at the end of the git ignore. Put it done. Did that work? That didn't fucking work. What's in the back of the git ignore? Oh, that's fine. It's because I didn't put a new line. Git add dot, git stat, git commit. Highlight my name. Alright, now we're gonna switch apps. We're gonna go to learn now. And so the idea with learn, let's pull up the actual website here. The idea with learn is we're going to have an ebook, and the ebook is going to be like, think of like a really concise written resource. However, like Learn OpenGL or something. So imagine you're using Learn OpenGL, right? And then you're at Hello Triangle. You're trying to make a triangle. And let's say, what's something you have to remember, right? How about like this? When we draw arrays, GL draw arrays. What is like the primitive type that we usually want to use with GL draw arrays. It's GL triangles, right? So imagine that there was like a button next to this, and it said, remember this. And you click on it, and then it quizzes you, and it says, what is the primitive that you should use for GL draw arrays? And you'll say, of course, GL triangles, I just saw it. It's like, okay, come back tomorrow, and this app is going to ask you the same exact thing to help you retain your knowledge. And then you come back again, and you do your review the next day, and then it'll maybe tell you, okay, that was really easy. Come back in 3 days, and I want to use this algorithm. It's called a spaced repetition system algorithm. And this one it's used in Anki, and I really like it. It's the, like, it feels like the state of the art from what I understand. Like it's comparable to one of the best available algorithms, and it's completely open source. And we have this JavaScript library somewhere here for it. Yeah, there's like a scheduler and stuff. So I can literally just plug and play and use this in my app. Stick the user's cards, their flash cards, on a database, which the Learn OpenGL items, or whatever the equivalent will be on my ebook, are going to be flashcard items, essentially. And then I'll feed them into this algorithm, and then my users can remember shit. Say, we're doing inverse kinematics. We say maybe some basic math relating to inverse kinematics, like the law of cosines or something, or how fabric works or something like that. That could be a spaced repetition system item that we have the user review. And right now, I need to just get user auth working. So I guess normally you could just use OAuth or something, and people could verify, authenticate using Google. But currently, I would like to do this stuff myself because I think it's interesting. I took a lot of classes this semester relating to user auth. I took what did I take? So last semester I took databases, and then I said, ooh, I want to make user authentication. So this semester I took a full stack web development class. I took a computer security class where they went over basic cybersecurity and networking, and I took a cryptography class where we did the math of cryptography, such as like Diffie-Hellman or elliptic curve Diffie-Hellman. And I'm feeling pretty confident now. I have this login screen actually works. So right now I don't really care about my account. So my password is password, and the styling is messed up. But you can see here, after I log in, if we go to the local storage, you can see my secrets. So here's a shared secret. It's an elliptic curve Diffie-Hellman secret. We have a session ID and a device ID. These are public. They should be, they're not secrets. They should be publicly available. And then the shared secret is actually private, and this is what's used to sign an HMAC, I guess it would be a header. So whenever I provide requests to the web app, I sign with my shared secret, and there's a session on the virtual private server stored in Redis. And that's tied to your account, your user schema, which is stored in MongoDB. So the problem with this lighting right now is that I don't have any like backlighting, so if I get close, I get overexposed. So let's fix that. So we want to iron out the user experience. First issue is that the styling is broke on the index page. I don't know if that really matters. Let's see if we can fix that. I should do that in the browser though. Learn.ben256. That's cool. I stay logged in, right? This is messed up. It's because the body styling. We have display flex. I don't know if that's what we want. We'll switch the block and then it looks like that. Margin auto. How do you center a div? The age-old question. Usually you just do like equal on both sides or whatever. Yeah, it kind of works. I don't think that's what I want to do though. How did I do this styling for my form? So in my forms, let's see what I did. I use flex, right? What is the body styling? Is it also flex? Yeah, it is. So, oh, I think what I want here. Oh. Yeah. Or display flex and justify start. Which is the same thing as block styling, I guess. If it's a flex row. Otherwise, items start for flex columns. So then I would probably do item start. I like having my chat up. That's nice. If it's a flex row, otherwise, yep. Okay, let's do this. Can I clear the styling that I messed up? There we go. So this is what it looks like right now. I think all of this should be in like an article. I think that's the issue. Could be wrong, but I'm gonna edit as HTML. So I can make this bigger. And then we have all this crap, and then we end the article. The problem is, yeah, no, I think that works. And then let's inspect this. How do I get the styling? Did it save? I don't think it's saved. Hold on. I want an article. Why does it not save? Can I enter save? I think it's just gonna disappear, huh? Can I add a new style sheet? Add new rule. Oh, here we go. Is the article still there? Yeah. So, article. Oh, that fixed it. Yeah, that's what I want. This is kind of thing. All right. So let's go back to the VPS. Let's go back to our NDI. There we go. If we edit the public chat.css. Is that right? Am I editing the right thing? What the fuck? Learn. Oh, not the chat. Sorry. This is the login, or it's the, this is the index. Is that what you usually do to put the semantic HTML? Oh, interesting. My chat looped. How do you do that? The chat is kind of annoying right now. Alright. So now it looks like this. If I refresh. There we go. Next thing we want to iron out is when the user creates a new account with register. Poop. My email, I'll use my school email. It's probably already registered, unfortunately. Hold on. We create an account already registered. Okay. I'm trying to think, should I just delete that? I think I should just delete it. Hold on. Sorry, Galactic Dusk. I messed up my chat. I can't even like read your messages. So you said, oh, I see. An article needs display flex direction column in order to stack the items on each other. Yeah, you're right. And then because div without classes stacks vertically by default. Yeah, that's right. I think it should be okay. I don't think it needs flex direction though. Oh, that's interesting. I'm curious why is my chat window not transparent now? Oh, just refresh the page, now the chat's gone. Awesome. It only shows new chat messages, so I'll have to fix that at some point. That's fine though. If it's black, it doesn't matter. Fix it later. We want... No, you don't need it. I was over-engineering stuff as usual. That's what I think too, though. I always think that, oh, I need to like specify it and it should work. Oh, this is what I was gonna look up. So, so you need just like a little semantic HTML guide. Article, header, section, article, main. I think I want main. That's what I should use. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I wasn't showing my screen. I'm just looking at this article. So let's do main instead. Watch this. Then now... Looks the same. Looks like it should. So it tells us who we're logged in as, gives us our device ID, and there's different... You can have multiple sessions on the same device because you can just simply ask to log in multiple times, right? So if I go to login, I type my username and my password. Wait. What is this? Oh, did it work? Did it fail? Hold on. Why did it fail? Let's check our session secrets. Why are there no sessions? Oh, local storage. It's right here. And they're asking me for an authenticator app. So I need to fix my route, probably. Powerbyte said, I think you gotta add a subdomain wildcard, an exception to your website. It gives a warning when viewing with the www prefix. Certificate issue. You're right, I should fix that. Galactic Dust said, I have a bad tendency to use bazooka against flies, lol. I see what you're saying. Just doing like over the top, going extra. I don't think Let's Encrypt supports wildcard certificate for subdomains. I'm glad that you guys like know your shit. So what's the issue there? Is this an Nginx? I could chat GPT this. I'm gonna chat GPT this while you guys can't see the screen and pretend like I'm just like really smart and I figured it out on my own. There we go. Also, is my chat? I don't think my chat's working anymore. Kind of sucks. What the fuck? You can have a wildcard on the DNS zone though. What should I fix? I need to fix my chat or something. I'm so sad that my chat doesn't work. What the hell? What's going on? I'm check my logs. Hold on. I can actually show you guys my logs. Ubuntu restart in logs. Just check the logs first. Right, okay. What is this? Page token is not valid. Oh, fuck. So did the chat just crash? Interesting. Yeah, I just typed hi in chat and as a test. But no, it is working. Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, it just loaded. The JavaScript takes forever to load all the items. Okay, it's working. Wait, let me do another test message. Teast. I meant to type test. How long does that take? Holy shit, it's so slow. The fuck? Why is it so goddamn slow? I still don't see it. Did I set the polling rate really low on the client? Let's try this. Ooh, I can use paging because I'm on... Oh, I just destroyed it. Yeah, so, if you go to... Let me put it in the chat. If you go to ben256.com /chat. Oh, I didn't link it. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me edit this. HTTPS ben256.com /chat. There we go. We pin that. You guys can help test out the chat with me. So if we type a message in here, I got the chat open. Here's my stream. I say hi. And I go to my chat. It takes forever to update. It takes so long. Oh, I finally got a get. Oh, we can see what's failing. Wait, where was that? Get. It failed. 404 not found. Strict origin when cross origin. DNS over HTTPS. And it keeps failing. It fails like over and over and over. Oh, I can't even see my chat now. Hello, can you explain to me what you're doing? Yeah. What's up, Moors? So I'm trying to... I have a... Okay, first of all, I made a chat. I made a live chat. You can see it above my head, but it's really old. The endpoint doesn't seem to be wired correctly. It's probably Nginx fuckery. But the chat is broken right now because it was working before. Yeah, it says the GET request is failing and it's 404ing. It's because the server's not running. Hold on, let me switch. I'm like, my setup's all fucked up now because I had my chat open and it was like good. Here we go. Alright, so I'm gonna switch to my laptop and then PM2. What? PM2 restart. Hold on, PM2. Oh, I'm not on my, here. There we go. PM2 restart and update. Let's check the logs. We're getting some errors or something. What the fuck? The endpoint doesn't seem to be wired correctly, but if I access to colon, and then you just said lol, what does that mean? What does that mean, galactic dust? Is there like something that's like taking extra long? Is that why? Wait, oh, I probably edited something and fucked it all up. Hold on, where's the JavaScript? Look at this. I bet it's this shit. It keeps checking the author role. I bet if I remove this, it'll work. Let's see. It's probably like a bad way of doing it. Okay, now we'll restart. I'll type some test messages. And let's update it on OBS. It's probably broken forever. So it should clear on OBS. Shouldn't even see it anymore. If I go to my chat window here, let's refresh this. I'm testing. Sorry, I keep typing hi in my own chat. Did I get your last message? Oh, sorry. Yeah. There's a default stream delay. You said the URL doesn't work on my browser. I have a blank page, but nothing is displayed in the console. Yeah, I think same here. Well, the console doesn't say anything, but there's just requests are failing. When did this start happening? And then you said, but if I access to colon, and then I can't see what you typed. And then you said lol. Oh, this is bad. Oh, the chat. Isn't the chat working? Wait, what is that? I can't even see the chat. Wait. Is this coding or programming? Mind if I ask? Coding? Programming? I guess it's programming. Apparently YouTube is filtering my messages. Yeah, I think it is. There might be some default bullshit. The endpoint returns error, no live chat found. Is it because my... What is... I could see on my OBS, there's a... Here, hold on. On OBS, I can see some of my messages. Like sometimes the GET request succeeds and it grabs a bunch of chats, but it only succeeds sometimes. I don't know why. Also the why is the background black? There used to be a CSS. Try to open the errored link in your console, you'll see. This one. Where does it say that? Sorry, I don't know how to read the dev console. It says powered by same version. Where does it say like the message? Oh, response. That's right. Error, no live chat found. All right. What's your favorite video game? Civ 5. I like Civ 5. There's a spider. Yeah, open that link into a new tab. Okay. Okay, alright, let's debug this. So let's get back on the laptop. Alright, probably what's going on here. I can check my routes. No live chat found. My video ID and my API key. Okay. And then we try to grab it from this, getting the active live chat ID. Currently, it's not correctly getting the live chat ID from the video ID. It might be that the video ID changed. The YouTube video ID is correct. Maybe it changed. Yeah, I agree. I think it probably changed. Moraz said, how long does it take to be decent or kind of good at programming and coding? Define decent, I guess. If you want to like make a video game, like a really small, shitty little game, that could be like a matter of like weeks or months. It doesn't take that long. But you have to be prepared to do a lot of research. You can't just expect like, if you just watch a YouTube tutorial, that's not gonna, you're not gonna learn to code from that. You probably want to do some reading. You probably want to have a written resource. But YouTube tutorials are good. You could start with that if you wanted to learn to make a small game. To be like really good at coding, I think that takes a lot of practice and a lot of working on your own projects and building stuff. Let's look at, I'll double check the video ID of my stream. Maybe it changed. Let's see. ChatGPT told me the other day that if I go to youtube.com and I use my, what is it called, Ben256 dev. Hold on. Oh, fuck, I can't see you guys' chats now that I closed that. Benjamin Blodgett Dev. Is that my Ben256 Dev? Okay, that redirects to my channel. How about live? There we go, that's me. I thought it would redirect to my and give me my video ID. Let's ask chat. How do I get my video ID from? And then I'm gonna pull up my live stream chat. Sorry, I can't read your message. Someone sent in a message, I saw that. Where is this? There we go. Nope. Fuck. This one. Nope. Where's the... Okay, I have to go to the go live. There we go. Okay. Okay. Galactic Dust said, same thing as me basically. Decent is subjective. Depends on how hard you are with yourself and your personal requirements or objectives. And Morris said, thank you, sir. URL effective. There's a redirect. Alright, let's try this on my laptop. Is it not that? You're right. I need to check that first. Let me just run this command real quick. Galactic said, I guess you're right. I think it, yeah. That looks correct. I thought I saw that before. I think it would be good though to automatically get it because right now I'm setting it manually with an environment variable. Did I do this correctly? ls URL effective. What? It also gave me a script to do this thing. So let me tell me what I got. Unknown. A T at effect. Yeah, thank you. That's why it's nice to copy paste stuff. Thank you for that. Alright, let's fix that. Effective. Yeah, it didn't even give me the... It didn't even redirect. Objectives. Oh, true. Objectives. Cruel eye. Let's try that. Chat just gave me a different one to try. Let's not type the whole thing though. Hold on. SI. This is gonna be a bunch of shit. Do I see the YouTube ID anywhere in here? Or the video ID? It told me to grep for something. Grep-I the location. It's empty. What the fuck? Alright, well, anyways, I'll switch to, let's switch to this. And then I'm gonna go check my environment variables to make sure that, the video ID is correct. Yeah, I don't think it changed. What's the issue here? Man, this is confusing. Ugh. Is the YouTube API just... Did it just give up? It doesn't want to work anymore, maybe? What did I do wrong? We're gonna rely on chat some more, okay? Let's close the env. And then let's just prompt engineer the shit out of this. So okay, that doesn't work, but we'll worry about that later. Let's fix my live chat first. My get request is failing. Okay, I'll try that. Excuse me. It's just literally the same thing. Interesting. What did I do wrong? 4185. Yep. Oops. Could try it now. Cross-origin resource sharing policy? I might check that next. Let's see if this is still failing. What does cross-origin resource sharing policy mean? Let's look at Nginx. Or cores, right? There's some crap, some shit's going on here. By the way, welcome Peaches. Nah, it's not CSP. Otherwise the browser would already have yelled like crazy. These errors are triggered browser side. But I just curled it on my VPS and even that didn't work over localhost. Oh, where the hell's my config? We have a couple things. So we have, let's see. I feel like it's something stupid, like, I think this is right. Hold on, let me double check. That's what it should be, according to chat, at least. I think it's something stupid, like, I think I was messing with my, when I updated the chat highlighting, I get committed, and then I fucked it up because I, like, changed one of the files on the server. Let's try this. Oh, god damn it, I always do that. Yeah, did I change something here? This is the error we're getting on the server. Git reset dash hard head. So this should, if I update my chat window, it'll clear the window, and then hopefully the styling will get applied eventually. Error, YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Is it because of NDI? I need to close. Oh, I have multiple of my streams open. Jesus. That should probably help. Can I just open my... Where's my chat? Let me just pop out my chat. Where's this? There we go. Fuck, that's what I should have done before. Okay, there we go. And then get rid of this. Maybe I'm just lagging my internet. Wait. I don't think so. Alright. Oh, what was I gonna do? Highlight the bench chat. Okay. Oh, get log. It's still not working. So let's check out the old commit. We'll get head. How does it work? You do like a little squiggly and you do one, right? It's PM2. Let's restart PM2. PM2, restart the service. And then I'm going to refresh the page. You first need to get the channel ID with your name. Like, and then you got filtered again. It's kind of annoying that it does that. Then you can query the feed XML and get the video from there. What do you mean by the video? I don't want to get video. Oh, you mean the video ID? Sorry. Your message got filtered, Galactic. And now my chat just isn't working whatsoever, it feels like. Yeah, again. Sorry, I don't know why it does that. After this stream, I'll check my... Here, Galactic. I'll give you a link to my Discord if you're nice enough. Please send me. You can't. Do you have Discord? Let me know if that link works. If you do. I think I'm just gonna stop the server and see if that helps. So I just stopped the process. I'm gonna start it now. Let's refresh OBS. Why did it stop randomly? So sad. Oh, the server isn't even running. Did I start the server? I don't think I did. Whoops. PM2 Ben256. Restart. Start Ben256. Why did I mess with the order? Okay, now it's running. Hi, Galactic. So basically, you can get your channel ID with curling it, grepping for the channel ID. Then to get the video from that... Oh. Thanks, Galactic. Okay. I suspect this should work now. No? Maybe not. But let's just do what you recommended first to make sure that... I don't like that I'm having to source and set the ID manually, so let's do that. I'll pull up your Discord message. Alright. This could be like super malicious and you're just telling me to like grep for my like key or some shit. There's no, that doesn't make any, no, that doesn't make any sense. Never mind. It's stupid. Well, I had one. Okay. HTTPS www.youtube.com. Let's do this. We can get the channel ID and then we will HTTPS. We can curl the channel ID. The feeds, the videos. And we substitute in the channel ID variable. What does it say? Benjamin's Funnies. Pretty sure that's my second channel. Let me pull up the chat. You wrote channel ID. Careful. Thanks, Galactic. Yeah, I caught it. I don't know why I subscribed to your channel. Thanks, Arbit, random user. Yeah, it worked, and at the top you can see the video ID of the live. Oh. Where's the video ID of the live? YouTube channel ID. Where is it? Wait, what? Yeah, search Yahoo. But isn't this my alt account stuff? Where's the live? I'm so confused. Did you say, is it called video_ID? I'm stupid. Hold on. What? Am I stupid? Where do you see it, Galactic? Oh, let me check your image, okay? ID, YouTube video. Ah, okay. So how do I know that that's the one that's... Oh, wait. Wait, why can you see it, but I can't? What the fuck? Am I just blind? Grep Ubuntu. What? Oh. Do I not know how to use grep? Fuck me. YouTube video. You don't have the same output? Yeah, that's weird. Why not? You have like what I want. You're getting like... Did I just do the wrong channel? Channel ID YouTube 256 dev. I used Ben256 dev, and then it gave me my alt account where I post meme videos. Maybe I just can't see it? Yeah, I should definitely see it here. Why is it doing that? Hold on, I'll echo the channel ID. Wait, really? Did you use the same? Oh. No? Wait. I have to use a $, right? You use this channel ID? YouTube does some absolutely ridiculous fuckery with their API sometimes. I wonder if something's up here. I don't know, Nin Jackson. It's like I'm trolling myself right now with my alt account. It says fucking... I sent you a picture of my cock and balls. I'm trying to get... No, nope, it's not this one. Okay, then did I just write the wrong command? Look at the one on Discord. It has... Yeah, it's definitely different. I can see it. I might have just wrote the command wrong. Wait. The fuck? Hold on. I'll my empty chat window. Yeah. Switch to this. I'm gonna pull my Discord up on my laptop. And I will literally just copy the command you gave me. Oh, fuck. Discord on Ubuntu is so annoying. I don't know if any of you guys have ever used that. It makes you like install like a Debian package or whatever. So I always just say fuck it and open it in the browser. Nah, give me a different channel ID. What the hell? Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. It's probably, there's multiple, huh? Yep. So the one you used was a different one. It's a web app anyways. Not installing Electron again. Haha. What's Electron? I don't know what that is. For F in this command, wait, hold on. For F in do, you told me to, what did you tell me to do? I'm basically supposed to just curl that channel. One thing I could do is I can hard code the, hold on, I'll just hard code, fuck. I'll just hard code the channel ID into my environment variables because that doesn't change, right? And then I should be able to deduce the video ID from there. Why don't I just copy this? Wait, what am I doing? Okay, sorry. Curl the file name, but I need to include it into the https www.youtube.com. What do I do? Feeds videos channel ID equals this. Done. Let me get a bunch of shit. Wait, what? You're Manon Cole? This isn't even my channel. Whoa. At least I can see the video ID of the live on this one. So I think what happened is you just got like different channel IDs than I did. So I selected the wrong one. I don't know which one is mine. I just want to curl it. Here's what's what was the command I just ran? This one? No. This one. Where is it? This one. Here we go. And then actually I like that channel ID. And I can go back. And then I can paste these in. So this is the wrong one, right? Yeah. Let's try the next one. Wait, that's the same. What the fuck? The good one isn't listed? Really? It's this one. It might not let you post the channel ID for some reason. Can you post it in the Discord? Why the fuck is it not working? That's so weird. When I curl... Oh! Wow, interesting. Thank you. Let's just hard code that, okay? I'll try that one as well. Post it on Discord. I'm gonna go to the vibing screen. I'm gonna grab that. Wait, what? Did I copy the right one? Galactic, that's the one is like literally, it's the same one that's giving me my alternate channel. Did you post a different one? Benjamin's Funnies, Benjamin's Funnies. That's so weird. Wait, what? I can see though when I curl it, it shows it the different. Sorry, my initial was wrong. This is the good one. Let's try that. Let's try curling this one. think this is correct. How can we know it's live though? You know what I mean? I'm 90% sure your channel ID isn't actually listed on that site. You're getting 4 IDs, right? There are 4 channels listed on your page. Yeah, that's right. I think this is correct though. We're trying to grab... Wait, did I do the right command? Yeah, the feeds. Is there a way to only get live feeds? Also, I'm gonna chat this. Let's chat it. Because that command worked, but I don't know if there's a way to know if it's live or not. You know what I mean, Galactic? But I think that was correct, the one you just gave me. Let me look on the internet, actually. How do I... Let's keep this up. I don't know if that makes any sense. Block how to live stream. Oh, fuck. That's not gonna work. YouTube chat API. How to get the video ID. Posted the details on Discord. To know if it's live, you can use the channel ID like this. Oh, wait. Then it's in the entry section of the XML, just like in the screenshot I posted. If the entry is filled, it means there's a live apparently, really? So in here it says, in the entry, if it's filled, then it's in there. Isn't this one filled though? And this is just a random YouTube video? You don't even need the API with my method. Yeah, I was just using it as a search term. What's up, Wyatt? Wyatt, my chat broke. I had a live stream chat and it doesn't work. Actually, did OBS did one of the get requests succeed? No, it's all fucking failing. You can't hear the stream? What do you mean you have it muted? What do you mean you can't hear the stream? Just unmute it. What are you working? It's Memorial Day. Okay, I'm gonna try to see if your method works. Yeah, it's from my website. Kinda. Galactic, I don't think that's right. I think if you curl this, it's just gonna give us the, like a bunch of, like the whole feed. And I don't think it says if they're live or not. Out of curiosity, why not use the YouTube API for this instead of relying on curling? I'm sure the YouTube, let's see. YouTube chat API. You could try it. YouTube chat API. Current live feed. I thought it would be simpler than this. Let me know if that goes in. What do you mean by that? Chat message. Is this a random ass? Is this the YouTube chat API? Or is this a random ass thing? Use video ID to request live streaming details. I sent a link. If not, I'll post elsewhere. Oh, I understand. Can you repost in the Discord? Do you have you're in the Discord, right? Here's the link if you can't. Yeah, I am. I just sent it. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. You even sent like the... Okay, let's see here. Snippet. Okay. These are for a specific video, right? Snippet live broadcast content. Right. There's live. None upcoming. Okay, I'm gonna use this. I'll try to use this. But I'm gonna vibe code it kinda. So let's see. Use the YouTube API to hold on. How do I get my I already have it. Okay, how do I use the YouTube API to find my live video ID? Isn't that what this is about? Maybe? This is for a snippet. Wait, hold on. Get done via the Google Cloud Console. Write me some JavaScript, please. Yeah, should I do it with curl first? API key, the video, the live. Okay, I'm gonna do it in JavaScript because it requires an API key. Yeah, I'll put it in the node runtime. Okay. I'm gonna hard code my channel ID for now. Thanks for the help, guys. I might want to just copy this. What does it look like? Like right now I'm on Ubuntu. Is the stream choppy or is it like low quality? Pretty sure the aspect ratio is kind of funky, right? But if you authenticate with OAuth, it can resolve your channel ID automatically. OAuth doesn't use the API key, right? That might be the way to go. Looks the same as yesterday, to be honest. What do you mean it looks the same as yesterday? The chat does? The chat isn't even working right now. The stream, same quality. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, but yeah, this is... Did I tell you, Ninjackson? I actually got the NIDs working, or whatever. What is it called? NDI? NID? Am I stupid? What is this called? NDI. I got NDI working. So, yeah, you're right. It's free. And it works. Wait, was I talking? Oh, I wasn't talking to you about that. So this is my laptop. This is my Ubuntu laptop. And before the stream started, I set it up so it streams onto the network. Hell yeah. Thank you, Ninjackson. Oh god, I've got a bunch of water all over my laptop. No, I did mention that. It was you and Powerbyte, I believe. Maybe there's someone else. It's hard to remember. Shit. What did I call it? It's not API key, it's not what it's called. It's like this. Let's rename this to YouTube channel ID. Could you go like this? Yeah. You put an underscore and then you go like that. YouTube channel ID is not defined. Oh. DF underscore. YouTube API key is not defined. Wait, what? I'm just confused now. Oh, it's because I source it in here, don't I? Okay, let's do that. Let's take these. Just this one. I like when I like think about doing some goofy shit, and then you guys are like, "Why don't you just use the API or like use it the way you're supposed to?" We got no live video found. What do you mean no live video found? Can we just console log like everything that I just retrieved? Await fetch URL to stream. Just log the JSON. But what to do when the API doesn't work? Curl. Request cannot be completed because you've exceeded your quota. That's why. That makes sense. Duh. That makes sense. I need to pay, probably. Let's do that. Let's give him a bunch of money. Get live video ID. Yeah. That's true. That's a good point, Ninjackson. It's probably better to use their API. And then I have to use their API for the chat to work anyways, right? Am I wrong? Wait, so... Or else how would that work? How do I steal the chat from the... I could look that up. Let's look it up. I'm not gonna do that. I'll probably just pay them a bunch of money, but... So, sorry, to clarify, the issue is that there's a quota for the API, and I need to, like, pay them money or some shit. Because, like, you guys just sent too many chats. So... I'm gonna ask chat that. This is stupid. It's stupid to expect chat to have an answer, but... Can you use... Then you need to cache the requested result. Fuck, you're right. I need to store it on the server. We're just making too many requests. Depends on your auth settings. Okay, I'll believe you guys. So let's go... Instead of... I just need to store it on the server. Add a TTL on your cache to fetch the key only 2 or 3 times a day. But I think right now the issue isn't that... the issue is not that... Were you here yesterday, Galactic Dust? The issue isn't that... Like right now I'm specifying the video ID in the environment variables. So... Fetch the key. What do you mean by fetch the key? The issue is that it's just fetching too many chats. How does this work again? Express index. So here, for example, delete the comments. Oh, okay. API URL multiple times. So you have to cache the API URL? Right. This one, fetching it. So I'm gonna mark these as culprit, and you guys tell me what you think. This is a culprit line that needs to be like cached or something. Where else do we retrieve stuff? Const base. The messages. Where is this used? Base. Oh, down here. Here's another culprit line. I think it would actually be better if on startup it retrieved it once. Wait. The problem is I just had ChatGPT generate all this. I don't understand it very well. The YouTube chat API. Can we read the chat API documentation instead of being a goober? Chat messages, API reference. I don't think they're gonna provide a tutorial for dummies to be like, hey, make sure you cache it. I might just want to rely on asking chat to do this for me. I exceeded my API quota. We need to cache stuff. In memory? Or on disk? It's probably because I restart my server aggressively and because I don't cache anything. Getting a list costs 1 unit. What is a unit? Getting a list costs 1 unit. Wait, let's see what chat was doing. I'm eating. I'm gonna eat something. I got some yogurt. Oh, I'll check Discord. Which one did I use? Channels, comments, lists. What did we use? Search is 100 per request. So with 100 requests, you explode the quota. Yeah, we definitely exceeded 100. We tried to get multiple people to use the chat, tried to get refreshed it on OBS multiple times. Wait, did I use search? I don't think I used search though. Let's look at the code. You guys can help me decipher the code that chat wrote for me, I guess. Wait, why is this not up to date? Are you guys like not seeing the correct thing on OBS? Link to videos list, which is 1 request. What the fuck? I'm so confused. You guys can't see my... Did OBS just crash or something? What is OBS doing? Sometimes it crashes, I guess. What the hell? This is the code. Wait, where else do we have? No, just chat, right? We get the URL of our video. We provide a video ID, an API key, and then we fetch. And then after that, what is being called here? It's really confusing. Status. Basically, so then Jackson said, wait, did you use search? I linked to videos list, which is one request. And then Galactic said, basically, if there's 1,440 minutes in a day, you can have a cache TTL of 15 minutes. And you'll stay under the quota. Or you can have a cron task, like a cron job, every 15 minutes, which will just write live or offline in a text file. And use that in your JavaScript script. Are you suggesting that we only retrieve the chat every 15 minutes? Because that doesn't seem fast enough. Oh, but this one polls constantly, doesn't it? There's a polling rate. Where is it? No, this endpoint polls whenever it's called. There's a polling interval. I see what you're saying. So Galactic says, I need to set this or I'll exceed the quota. Let's see what chat is telling us to do. The live chat endpoint is different. I guess it has more quotas. I think so. So the live chat... Oh, that's confusing. The live chat is different than the API. Then, like, the live chat API is different than the YouTube API? Or it's the same API, but it's a different endpoint, I guess? Oh, this one is trying to retrieve the live ID. Is that what you're saying? Oh, okay. So Galactic, you're saying you want me to use the API. Or no, wait. Galactic wants me to use curl. Then Jackson wants me to use the API. But I think Galactic is saying that if you use curl, then you don't use the API, and then you can just kind of like do retrieve at will. And then Jackson is saying we'll just use the API, but maybe he doesn't realize that you like run out really quickly. Just retrieving the videos or something. How do you guys know all this shit? You're hitting the quota limits because you haven't authenticated. Oh, yeah, you were saying that before. So I should use OAuth, right? But I'm providing an API key. How is that not? Yeah, I am authenticated. Yeah. The API key is in my environment variables. That's okay. Wait, Galactic, was I right though? That if I curl, do I? Yeah, I could check my dashboard. Oh, let's do this. What is it called? Google API something. Google Cloud Platform. It'll show you where your API tokens went. Yeah, let's look at the dashboard. Okay, I understand Galactic. So we'll figure out, we'll try to use that. And then, yeah, so it says here, the YouTube Data API has had 15,000 requests and 54% error rate. You can use curl and bypass the limit of 100 per request. I would like to do that. What is this chart? What is this fuck-ass chart? Errors by API method. Yeah, something went horribly wrong, LMAO. 54% error rate. I definitely exceeded the quota, right? Where does it say that? It doesn't even tell me. Oh, quota and system limits. Current usage. Wait, act on your quota. Create a quota usage alert or edit your quota. It's like putting me in a tutorial. All right, queries per day. Current usage per. I can show this. Oh, you guys can already see it. Current quota usage per day, 100%. Told you, exploded the quota. Which endpoints got hit? Oh, okay. I'll look at that. Where's that? Message service.list. Video service.list. Most of them are the video service.list. So when we used the API, it fucked it up? Wait. Do you see this green spike? When was this? This is today at 9 p.m. No, wait, this is yesterday, right? Yeah. Because 100 times 100 is 10,000. But this live chat thing, this thing is good. This thing's chilling, right? We could just query the shit out of this. The problem is this video service.list. Chat. Hey, yo, chat. Check this out, chat. Okay, I'll scroll down more in a sec. Latency by API method. Is that... Oh, down here, you mean. 12,000 requests to videoservice.list. 68% error rate. Is it because I was requesting like way too often that it couldn't even respond in time, and it just sent a million requests and capped it out the quota? Oh fuck! I was mixing yogurt and I fucking spilled yogurt everywhere. Well, I didn't go that far. Get a tissue in a second. I need my protein. But when is this? It says it spiked on the 26th. Oh yeah, so I didn't use it. I just used it now. Okay, I see that. I understand the graph now. Why is this graph so huge? But, okay. You'd in theory only need to do it once. What time did this happen? At 3 a.m.? Or 3 a.m.? What do you mean 3 a.m.? Is this even accurate? 12 a.m.? Wait, what? Did I even do this? 12, 3 a.m. Why does it say 3 a.m.? I think that's wrong. Unless someone just got on my chat at 3 a.m. and like, there's no, I don't, like someone got my API key or something and they started fucking with it. What code did I write that did that? Retrieving the list of the videos, right? I'm gonna go get, I'm gonna get a towel. Wait, I need to eat this. Sorry. It's like this huge 10-hour playlist. Yeah, I think because the code was looping. All right, let me throw this away and get a paper towel, and I'll be back really quick. Alright, let's see this speculation from the team. What has the team been doing while I've been gone? Oh, Galactic Dust had a realization. Yeah, I haven't used the API before. For video list, yes, but he has a bunch of search endpoint too, which is 100 per request. Let's pull up the graphs. It's this table here. Search.list. Why would we use this? The error rate for this is 100%. Is this old? I might have done this a while ago. See, it doesn't even show up on here. These are old. So, like, 30 days? Can I go before 30 days? I probably used it like a month ago for some random shit. 10,000 requests in one day. You're right. This one over here, I guess we don't have to worry about the search. That's old. But this one, the video service, it's this green one here, right? You guys can see there's no search. The video service.list. It says I did that at 12 a.m. I don't understand that. I was not like awake at 12 a.m. I was sleeping. How quick would it have to spin up to happen 12,000 times in the span of like 10 minutes? Yeah, is that what this says here too? It's like, I don't know if I should worry about this graph. I feel like this graph is kind of wacky, like the time is. This table is what matters. Yeah, I think their region is wrong. Let's try... first of all, let's get rid of listing the... Is there any code that does that? Where is this code? Chat. Where does it call list? I'm so confused. Does this call list when it's fetching? It's fetching video service.list. I'm gonna go to the API reference, video service.list. To capitalize it. Wait, what the fuck? How do I... I'm confused. Are you doing 2 fetches in my script? Yeah, I am. You see the script? I marked these lines as the culprits. There's a fetch here and a fetch down here. Shouldn't I only do this once per stream? All this shit? Shouldn't all this be done once per stream? Live chat ID. I don't want to write node code for this. It's definitely overkill. It's even overkill to do it in the script. Like, I should do this once per stream, right? Oh, fuck, I forgot to get a paper towel. Just keep the fetch messages in the route handler. Yeah, that's all we really need, and then maybe a quick fix would, but the API is down and I want to use it. I want to test it. So should I like give them money? Okay. Should this be an async? I don't know. Isn't it just to get the channel ID? Or the live chat ID? Can we do this with curl though? Let's do it with curl maybe. So go to the chat. Let's get rid of this. Ah, it's fine. Just leave it. Live chat ID. What do you mean it's not fine? This one ain't fine? The debug? That's just for ENV. Anyone who accesses this route could get your API key. What do you mean? Oh, this one just says if it's okay though. Does it return the API key? No, it doesn't return the API key. Do you see this? It says API key. It doesn't, it's like, okay. You know what I mean? It does look scary though. I agree. Live chat ID. How should I supply this? No, you're good. How should I supply this? Could I make this an environment variable? Chat wrote that, and I'm pretty sure I like ran it off stream and then made sure it didn't actually show my API key. Yeah, so live chat ID. I'm gonna change the screen. Oh, whoops. And right now, I'm gonna go to my ENV and I'm gonna change how my ENV works. So instead of providing the YouTube ID, I'm just gonna completely get rid of that. So fuck that. No more video ID. And sorry, back to vibing. I need to change my NV again. Okay. I guess what I'll do is instead of storing the video ID, I'm gonna have a live chat ID, because that's what we use anyways. We don't use the video ID in the end. And then what will we do? Chat ID. How am I gonna set this? Okay, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT, write me a script that replaces a line storing the YouTube live chat with whatever I specify. I'll fix that later. I guess I have to run it. I'll run it. Set live chat. Yeah, so it works. Next up, we need a script to. Gotta do what Galactic wanted to do. We need to curl. So I know my channel ID. Is there a way to get the channel ID from my... should I live code? Should I just code? I could just hard code it into the code. I don't care. It doesn't need to be an environment variable. Because I can share my channel ID. So I'm gonna go to welcome, where you gave me my channel ID. Yeah, you're right. Let's do all the curling shit you told me to do. So we need to curl it. The last command, this one? Oh, you're right, that is the right one. How does it, if I make a new channel, will it change? We could figure that out later. I'm gonna write this down. Get YouTube channel ID. Since it's bound to the username. Okay, that's fine though. And then we want to get from our channel ID, we can curl that, but how do we include it in here? This one. Wait, that's not the right command. Oh, fuck. What's going on here? And it's gonna give me a huge thing. Here's the live. Where is it? Here. We have ID, the video. And then you are alleging that if the entry is full, then that means that it's live. I don't think that's true though. It's always the first entry. If it's not, then it's just gonna be the... But what if I'm not live? Yeah, you're right. It's gonna be the latest video. I think we might want to curl my channel somehow to figure out if I'm live. And if I'm not, then we can disable the endpoint. Do you know what I mean? So this workaround for the not using the API might not work, right? Keep track of the video ID of the last video you uploaded. It's true. Chat is being stupid. Chat says there's like an event type. I don't think that's a thing though. Yeah, exactly. It would be kind of annoying to have to update that every time. The other thing though is the live ID doesn't seem to change. So is like all of this just pointless? What if I include in the title like something that shows that it's live? See, this description is empty. That's a good idea actually. But can't I go, okay, if I go live multiple times, I don't think I can go live multiple times. Is that a thing? YouTube, can you go live multiple times at once? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, apparently you can, but you need separate stream keys. Okay. Here's an idea. We could put something in the description that says I'm like live or something. What do I do? Like some random shit? Like put like a little token in there, you know what I mean? So let's ask chat. And I'll update the description right now. Yeah, I think I'll put like some symbols and stuff as well. Because maybe I might have a description, or like my videos might have a description that contain the word live. So we better like namespace it, if you know what I mean. So let's edit the description. So I just edited the description, and I'm gonna run this again. So now if we look at description, it says live. But I could I might want to include more. So I'm gonna have this little header thing, this little thing. We'll grep for this inside the description. So. You think that is a good idea, right? Let's copy this. Oh, I forgot to give it the example. This could be nice. This could be convenient. ChatGPT loves those. Oh, does that actually work? There's no way this works, right? Hold on. Read the channel ID from stdin, or have it specified as the only arg. Sorry that I'm like only doing vibe coding. I just want to fix the chat. And the chat is like exclusively vibe coded at the moment. I wanted to work on the web auth today. It should work. So now if we run, we gotta mod it, chmod it. Now if we run get YouTube channel ID, we get this. Now we can pipe it into get live, the video ID. Okay, we got a syntax error. There's like an awk syntax error. I'll just tell chat. I got yogurt all over my desk. Grep and sed is probably a better idea. Why does it use sed though? I don't see sed anywhere. What? What's it talking about? Whatever. I think it means that it's using sed regular expressions, I guess. Okay, that didn't do shit. Is it better to do it with like XML? What did they do, by the way? Channel ID. Let's just echo the channel ID real quick. So that works. I'm gonna keep vibe coding this. It just returns empty, bruh. Are they looking for the right string? Yeah. I think video ID working version, no version. I like how it just says working version. We'll see about that. Oh, it worked. All right, next step. We got the video ID. Now, how do we get the chat ID or whatever? Chat ID or whatever. I'll literally just say that. I think that might require the API though. So then it's just a really roundabout way to... I guess the other shit's free. Once you have the video ID, it's easy via the YouTube Data API. No OAuth needed if the stream is public. Using the API without authentications, you'll run into limitations real quick. Okay, I understand. What? Yeah, you have to include your API key. That's okay, I guess. Source.env and get the live chat ID. What? ID. The usage is wrong? Oh, I need to figure out, what is it called? Where's my API key? Oh, here it is. YouTube API key. Hold on, let's be careful. Get live chat. Use $. %S. Let's make this bigger. So you can actually see. Can't spell. What? Oh, I forgot about the the video ID. Now that should work. YouTube API key doesn't exist. You found a command to do it? Alright, I'll check the Discord. Ooh, nice. I like that you piped everything together. Oh, I don't have any Gawk. Sudo apt install Gawk. Oh, I need to specify the password. That's good. All right. D. Gawk. More like cock. Oh, that's not the... That's for the video ID. That's fine. Let's do that. I'll make a new one. Thanks for that, Galactic. Let's get... Okay. Next, we still gotta get the channel chat ID from the video ID though. Why did chats not work? Oh, actually it didn't. It actually curled for it this time. This is frustrating because I'm running the API, and then it's not actually finding it. It's kind of frustrating, I guess. Let's make this a one-liner, and then I can move these down. I don't know if this is sensitive. Maybe it is. Oh. I did use my API key though. Am I supposed to source it? Or am I supposed to dot it? I think I have to. I think I fucked this up. I think I have to go like this. No? Oops. Yeah, the quota was exceeded. The fuck? Why does it say I'm unregistered? So we get the video ID. We do that from, what's it called? What's on here? We get the video ID from the shell script, and then we can call this in our JavaScript. But we still have to use the API to get the chat API. But can't. We could also do that in shell script. It's just not. Why is it not authenticating? Please use your API key. If I look up here, the request cannot be completed because you've exceeded your quota. I think it fails after you exceed your quota. Spell it like that. Hi Conrado fix. What's going on? My chat stopped working. I'm trying to fix my chat right now. Get YouTube channel ID. Which one is the nice one that you wrote me? Get live chat ID. Or get video ID. we have the live chat ID, and we have the video ID. Live chat ID doesn't work right now. Maybe because I need to expand the quota. And then we have our index. How can I get stash? Only the get live chat ID and only the get video ID. That didn't work. Get status. Let's get restore everything else. That would make sense. Express. Get add, get live chat. Well, actually, let's just get status. Get stash. Get status. Wait, it didn't stash anything? No local changes to save because I have to add these. Get add. Get star. And if everyone gets status. There we go. Let's return. So let's do get switch. Get switch. Get status. Get log. We're now at highlighting the Benjamin chats. But there's like this malicious. It's not malicious. I don't know why I called it malicious. There's this chat thing. This is terrible. We don't want this to run. This is so bad. Where does it get the... It gets the video IT, which is sourced. So let's just leave the API stuff in here, because this works. But we gotta move it up. We'll make a function for it. What is it doing? Get the live chat ID, okay. How do I run some shell script from JavaScript? Okay, let's do that actually. We gotta import exec from child process. Okay. And then to get this, we grab all this code. I can specify the API key as well. Oops. This might not work. This is sketchy. Let's do it. Exec. Hold on, I need to get stash, apply. Now we have to get the video ID. I'm gonna delete the get live chat one, because that just doesn't work. So we're gonna get the video ID using exec. Okay. If there's an error, then we'll log it. I don't think that'll work. Wait, what? Don't do that. Fuck. Stupid. Alright. And then we can set it. No? Can we not? Can I set it? Just set video ID equal to the equals std out. It's gonna have a new line in it or some shit. Okay. Don't we have to get, hold on. JavaScript get string from std out. I don't know. Does that make any sense? Get what's the current live chat ID? Do you know it? No. I have to get it with the API. You have to specify the video ID and then store it somewhere. But I don't even know what it is. That's why I'm trying to get it here with the API. I just want to make sure that I get when it returns standard out, I want to make sure that it gets the string without a new line. I found one, but I'm not sure if it's good. Do you want to see? Let's see if that's correct. How did you find that? Did you find that in a way that you didn't have to use the API? That would be cool if you did. We could verify and see if that's the same one. Yeah, you bypassed it. Let's see. Let's live chat. Let's return the live chat ID here, and then I'll call it. We have to specify. Yeah, I don't think that is. You're right. It doesn't look correct. I agree. I think this could work. I probably need to give them money though. Is this Google developer? Ah, fuck off. How do I just buy? Let me buy some shit. Apparently there's a form to increase. Okay. You guys can view this, I'm pretty sure. So let's go view. Notifications. Settings. Ooh. Can we get more money? Or give him more money? Oh, this is interesting. So I used this yesterday. I did stop streaming at 8, so it kind of makes sense that it peaked like that. But I was using this yesterday too. I think I just barely didn't cap it out. Do you see that? Okay. Makes sense. That makes sense. System limits. Used your API to find the chat ID. You can't even post it. I think you have to put it in Discord. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's correct. Thank you. Let's go to queries per minute. This one. Edit the quota. You have to apply? The fuck? What do you mean apply? My client. What is this? Wait, what? Oh, that's not gonna work, is it? If I can't do this, I'll just... if I can't do this, I will just use your key, or the one that you gave me. think I should not do this. I'm not gonna apply for an extended quota. I guess I could try to run it tomorrow. I'll use the one you gave me. Back to the vibing screen. Why don't, instead of sourcing it, why don't I just, I'm really stupid. Why don't I just put it into the code? Why am I reading it from an EMB file? Const. Live chat ID. Why did I write all of this? I'm confused. What was I doing? Just get... Okay, let's get rid of this. This is stupid. Well, I can keep... let's just... I'm gonna comment this out and pretend like it's useful. Okay. Wait, there's a video... Do I need to use this video ID? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't use it anywhere. Okay. If this doesn't work, then I'm gonna give up on chat and I'm gonna start working on WebAuth because I think I just exhausted my limit. We can see here. Is it running? Hi. I don't even think it's running. What the fuck? No errors, but the message list is empty. Yeah, I'm gonna curl that. Hold on. You have to supply a next page token. How does that work again? Actually, when you supply no next page token, it's supposed to return all the messages. So that's strange. Next page token. Yeah, I think I accidentally deleted it. Was it already broken? Okay. Oh, page token. Oh, it's right here. Oh. Good. Stash. Apply. Yeah, it's right here. Yeah, you're supposed to provide it in the request. But there's also this here. It's whether or not it exists. So if it exists, then you append it to the parameters. URL search oh, I see. So what does it do if it doesn't exist? It just returns null. There's no messages. Oh. Yeah, exceeded the quota. But no, that's old, isn't it? Video found. That's old. Weird. Oh, I think it worked. Wait, what? No, it just ran. What is the JavaScript even doing on the client side? I feel like I shouldn't debug this because it's probably because I hit my quota, but I'm gonna set the quota lower. What is like a reasonable quota to set it to? What did the metrics say again? It was like literally this thing took all the requests. The message only did 1,000 or 3,000. Just set it to 5,000. Yes, a decrease. What did chat say? Yeah, I was just gonna say it's exceeded, huh? Alright. Let's work on WebAuth. Okay. So the thing with WebAuth is, I'm currently logged in. It works for different devices, so we have learn.bend256. Oh shit. I'm not logged in on this device. Right, and then now it's asking for an authenticator app. So my issue right now is, I don't even think in the database, I should be like, I don't think I have authentication enabled for this account yet. And it's demanding an authenticator code. So let's go enable MFA on my actual computer. Interesting. I guess I don't need to hide it. It said missing authentication headers. Let's check out the source code. You actually found a way to get it? Hell yeah. We could use that. I don't even know if it'd be that helpful because it's probably not that expensive if you just do it once. But I'll do it anyways because it's cool that you found a way to do it. The problem right now is the chat is like totally shut down because I hit the API limit. I need to wait till tomorrow. I wonder how many times that endpoint got called. At least 3,000? No, multiple times. So, yeah. Let me know when you're finished. I'll look at that. Okay, if we're missing our session ID or a timestamp or a signature, then we're gonna return false. So why is this wrong? That's okay. Take your time. Revoking sessions, revoking device. Method credentials include. I don't think this is correct. Ooh, goddamn. It's hot. Smoke detector chirping. Help. Okay, this is really bad. Hold on, just set. Let's do update the client side code. It's done. You can check Discord. Oh, okay, let's do that. Right here. Nice. First you get the continuation ID. You need your API key though. But well, then you can get your API messages. Nice. Oh, that's to get the messages of the chat? Oh, you're saying you don't need the chat ID. Oh, okay. And then you store that in the key variable somewhere. Where did you put that? Key. I see. It's the continuation ID. Alright, this is the same thing where we look for the live and then we get the continuation ID from that. It's all chained together. Returns nothing. Are you like a Mac user or something? I don't think so. Why is my XRX not working? You put a... right. I don't think you're on... The include flag is... Wait, it thinks that this is an option of curl. It's not though, it's for xargs. I think you didn't escape something properly maybe. Or when I copy it, it just breaks. Curl. Xargs and then curl. That's weird. I don't think I should escape these, right? That is weird. Yeah, I'll check your screenshot. Yeah, worky. Now returns the continuation ID. I'm gonna go back to trying to fix this. Right now I want the MFA to, I'm just trying to enable it for one thing. Because when I tried logging in as a new account, it was a different device. So it said you need to use your MFA code, but my account didn't even have MFA enabled. So I went to test enabling MFA, and then my form for that doesn't work because I changed some of how my headers work, I think. So I'll probably snag this. Here it is. I'm gonna test this code. I don't have, this isn't gonna work though, because I'm on the wrong device. I didn't even send anything. Also, I don't think I wrote the code correctly to like display a QR code and stuff. Oh, did it want me to update my... Where's chat? I don't know what to do without chat. That's right here. It wanted me to use... The fuck is this? I don't think I want to include it in the headers, actually. Okay, let's do that. Can I get my code back? So I need to include the JSON body. There we go. Okay. And these need to get pulled from storage, I'm pretty sure. What did I have before? Get status. Get status. Get diff. Public. Enable MFA. Wait, so this, it just never retrieves the local secrets? client-side script also needs to retrieve those from storage or calculate them. Method 2. All of this should probably be in a module somewhere as like some kind of like subroutine or something. But for now, this is what I'll have to do. Okay, let's try to do this. Oh, cool. It told me sign is not defined. It's in like signature, I guess. Was that the response from the server? No, that's sign. Assuming you have a sign, secret hex payload helper. Oh, okay. Do I have that somewhere? Public auth. No, I don't. And then I'm gotta do the same thing I did in my login status script. Or is it not that one? Is it the login script? Ah, that's right. So import all. Oh, not this one. This one. No, not that one. Fuck. Where's this one? No, I don't even have it in my clipboard or whatever. God damn it. There we go. So we import stuff from auth, and we're gonna import a helper. Let's do array buffer to hex. I guess I better maintain this naming scheme. What does that mean? Import declarations may only appear at top level of a module. Because in public, enable MFA HTML, I need to import this as a module. Is that how that works? Yep. Maybe that'll work. It said sign is not defined again. How is sign not defined? Let's see. I called it sign. I don't think I exported it though. Sign is not defined. What the fuck, chat? It says sign is not defined, but sign is defined in auth.js. Make sure you actually export your helper. But I just did import star as. Oh, I'm stupid. Where's sign? So I need to do auth.sign. That's right. Where's hex to array buffer? That's in up here. Okay. And it said hex is null. What the fuck? I mean hex is null. Hex. It's inside of enable auth though. Hex is null. This is on auth for no, wait. Enable MFA JavaScript is on this line, apparently. Oh, yeah, and then 18. There's some secret hex. I don't think these are the names of the secrets. If I check my storage, my local storage, it's not what I named them. It's not the naming scheme I used. I used like this. Chat really likes this like camel case stuff. Actually say hex is null still, does it? What the fuck? Oh, I don't think I called it that either. It's called shared secret. It's not called secret hex. There we go. Maybe that'll work. Array buffer to hex is not defined. Where did I use that? It's an auth? So stupid. Alright. I'm an idiot. Cool. Now it just failed with missing authentication headers again. I might need to restart the server. Let's see, public. I don't think this is looking for... Which one did I enable on? This isn't looking for headers. It looks at the request and it just grabs the user ID. There's no header shit, I don't think. But it uses require auth. So what does require auth use? The middleware. Oh, it does do headers. Oh. Let's have chat reformat this. Refactor the middleware so it doesn't use headers but rather JSON body. But what is I have other routes like login or where's status? Here's status. I don't think status doesn't use headers. Let me see. Yeah, it uses express.json. Let me just go ahead and snag that. Okay. Got that restarted. Let's see if the code works now. Invalid signature. Why does this use different middleware than my status does? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's right there. So status. I'm confused. Status works and verifies the signature correctly, but the middleware you just gave me doesn't. Is it because it's not even authenticating? It's just providing a session ID, a timestamp, and a signature. No, it should work. Status should be the model for how to authenticate. But also, shouldn't status call the middleware? Question mark? Here's the status method or route or whatever. That's not the status method. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna highlight this, copy it, stick it in there. My battery's low. Oh shit. I hope this works. Let's do public auth. I'm glad they didn't fuck up the naming. Okay. So let's change the server. Where's the auth? Require auth. We can go ahead and delete this. And then next, let's change the status route and see if it works at least. Okay, and then oh, I see what they're doing. I don't like that though. Alright, got status. Reuse the require auth. Let's see if it works. No, that don't fucking work. I'm saying in line 184. Okay, what's wrong with this? Oh, I see. Require auth is not defined because I didn't import it. We need to get const star from auth. Wait, isn't star as auth from or something like that? No, it's import from. Okay. Import star. Oh, there is a name. How do I namespace it? Let's go to the login. Public login script. Here we go. Okay. Require auth. Let's just call it require. So require auth. We're just gonna call this auth.require. Then we can go back to the auth. Let's call this require. Isn't that a keyword though? God, that's not gonna work, is it? Okay. So the server is trying to import it. But from the server's perspective, it should be in public, so... Or public, not server. Cannot find package public. No, that's not what I wanted. What? It's a little confusing because my auth middleware is in my public folder, though. Do I have to do / like that? The fuck? Guess that's fine, if that works at least. What is this? This doesn't work. Wait, what? Module not found. What the hell is this? I don't even know what this is. You never expose secret checking code to the browser. Why the fuck not? Okay, fine. What's it called? Auth? Should I do that then? That's stupid. Why not? Doesn't matter. It's just for signatures and shit. This is stupid. Why does it matter? But they're not under the server's module tree. Okay, public, fine, public auth. That's not what I wanted. So I'll make a middleware thing. I'll call this middleware JS. We got to import crypto into this. I'll call this require auth, like before. Why is file? Why is it not working? Middleware. What? Middleware. Oh, that's not what it's called. It's called JS. There we go. me to do that. Okay. How many of them are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can just type 4 dot. That'll work. Now let's restart the server. I did something wrong. Oh, it's saying we need to do acquire. Did he say that before? Did chat already say that? What? I put auth middleware.js in a JS folder. How do I import it? Because I can't do import as auth or whatever. But I'm using common JavaScript. So I need to do the same shit. Awesome, more errors. What is it? This is stupid. All I'm trying to do is import some shit. Please open an issue with this stack. What is this? This is so fucking stupid. Alright, fine. Give up. JS middleware. This function, I'm just gonna grab it. And hopefully it'll just say like, oh, you didn't define crypto or something. Auth. It should be require auth. Can't I? Fuck. God damn it. Auth.require, replace that with require auth. Oh, you can't do completion when you do that? Alright. Auth.require, require auth. Okay. What the fuck is this? Require auth? Oh my god. And then, what is it saying? Oh, it's successfully listening. Okay. I'm gonna test out status. I'm logged in right now, right? So let's go to the home page. Oh, I'm not logged in. Maybe that worked though. I'm not logged in anymore? Fuck. My secret's right here. This is an error. Crypto was a bear specifier, but it was not remapped to anything. Okay. this in the client side code? This one? The crypto isn't even imported. Wait, how am I supposed to import it again? Alright, please work. On the client. What's wrong with this? Git status. Did I even change this? Git diff public enable. Auth has not changed whatsoever. No, yeah, it has. It's a new file. Wait, what? It's not tracked? Definitely track that. It needs to use the web crypto API. Okay, so I don't include this. And then is that code not gonna fucking work? That's so annoying. Status fetch failed. Why? Login status. 72. Okay, 56. Jumping on the call stack. This one. Res is not okay, apparently. In what way? Ooh, damn. Dude, I hate this. Why? I have to go like this. Set no number. Set no rel number. Highlight it. Help. Yeah, the middleware format changed, so I just need to like slightly change this. What? Fix 1. Unify the logic. is payload. Everything else should stay the same, I guess. Yep. Do you pay for ChatGPT? Also, have you heard of Cursor? I've never used it, but everybody talks about it, saying it's a really good AI integrated IDE. No, I think I've heard of it, maybe. I've never used it. What's going on, by the way? I do pay for chat. I got the plus over here. Also, Solomon, it was funny. Earlier, I'm gonna show you my fucking, I used the YouTube API and I peeked it out because every time a chatter, or like anytime you used my chat and used the chat endpoint, it would list like all the videos on my channel or something stupid. Where is this? Like this garbage. You can see the metrics here at the bottom. Video service.list, 14,000 requests. They're really strict. So what I did is I halved the limit, and then I need to figure out. I've removed the like stupid code where I was like requesting. I think all I was doing was, it's hard to get the chat key. The chat session key. I don't think I have to pay. It's just a really stupid. So I need to get the chat like session ID, and that is like per stream, but I think it persists as well. So like yesterday my stream key was the same, so you can use that stream key to get your chat key, and then you have to use the API to do that. So it's just like a really simple thing, like, and I don't even think it changes. Like it might be the same for like months or something, but I was doing that every time you requested like any chat, and it's really expensive apparently. So I halved my limit, and tomorrow I'm gonna retry it, because I can't even try to fix it today. I don't even think I can pay to extend it. I think I have to like give them, like, I have to say like, oh, I'm a company, please expand my API usage. So it's pretty messed up. Are you gonna stream today? No stream. We finished the game jam last night. I think you must have. I think you stopped streaming though, and then you just worked on it off stream, right? Was up till 5. Yeah. That's. Damn. I actually got up early to stream. I got up at like 7 or something. I think I might end in like half an hour. It'll be like a 5-hour stream. Yeah, right now I'm vibe coding hardcore. I just want my auth finished. Your server where you mount status to. I'm not doing that. We're on opposite schedules, true. I actually woke up at 7 or something. I think I had like, I wouldn't describe it as like a nightmare. It was just like a really uncomfortable dream, and then I woke up. But I wanted to wake up early in my brain. I knew I was gonna wake up early because I wanted to stream early. So I think my brain concocted a really unpleasant dream. That's my theory. This is stupid. Why is this defined here? Hex. This should be hex 2 array buffer. Yeah, that would be nice to have your brain be like a... I feel like everybody's brain works like that though. Like if you know you have to, like if you have a flight in the morning, you're not gonna sleep in, right? You're gonna be like, oh fuck, I need to get up. Like I'll wake up before my alarm goes off. But that's probably because this is my second stream. I was excited to stream today. Oh, but it was really cool because at the start of the stream, I fixed my chat so that it would highlight my name. Like since I'm like the streamer, it would highlight my name with like a special color. And there's other stuff I want to do, but I fucked up my chat. I can't use my chat for another day, I think. Is this I hope this is a daily thing, right? This is a daily quota? You're gonna multi-stream to Twitch? I looked, I was gonna use Restream, and then apparently they have like a fucking stupid watermark now. So yeah, that's on my bucket list. I want to Disney style chat on your site. Kinda? But I think this is kind of standard for like when you want your own chat and you want it to be what's it called? When you want it to be custom. But it doesn't return any messages right now because of the API quota is fucked. But you would see like some messages in the corner. That's what I showed you yesterday, basically. Imagine if I put SVGs and stuff in there, custom emotes. So what I want to do is I already brainstormed with the LLM about... I have this little session here, and I was like, what did I ask? How do I go live simultaneously on different platforms without sourcing Restream programmer style? And then it gave me some FFmpeg shit. And then I said, I'm using OBS, right? And then I'm like, is there a way to use Go or JavaScript instead of Nginx? Apparently there's a really nice Go library. Like, look at this. This is crazy. It's literally, if this is actually how it works, so you import this library, and then you forward an RTMP stream from your connection to Twitch or to YouTube. You thought there was a simple OBS plugin? No, because the reason why this works for me is because I would be running this on my VPS. But most people don't have a VPS, right? So like the plugin for OBS, that would have to come along with... That's why people use Restream. They're basically paying for a proxy. You're essentially doing proxying or whatever. The JavaScript looks worse, I guess. And then I said, like, make it. So it gave me this thing. Apparently this proxies to YouTube and Twitch. But you need to include your keys. Okay, but I thought it'd be cool if... What if you had all those chats and you redirected them into one page as like a big chat proxy? And then what if you had like, say like on YouTube, you try to type a custom emote that only appears on my website, and then you type it in YouTube and you can't like see it, but then at the very least on my screen it shows up. And that way, like when people are lost, they're like, how do I type in your cool chat? How do I type in your cool like DGG chat, right? then they'll be like, oh, they should just try to type in YouTube at the very least and it'll work. And then the chat could like highlight and say like, oh, put an icon next to Solomon because he's from YouTube. He's like a YouTube icon, or this guy's a Twitch icon, this guy's a Kick icon, or whatever. I think that would be cool. And then the other problem with restreaming is moderation. So maybe instead of moderating on each individual site, use the APIs available to write custom commands that you can type into your own chat and be like, ban someone, and then it'll figure out what platform they're on and then use the API for that platform to ban them. Something like that could be interesting, but there's probably some hiccups and like reasons why people don't do that. And I just haven't anticipated them, right? Also, YouTube kind of sucks because I got like a bunch of DMCA stuff for playing Civ 5 music. Maybe Twitch would do the same thing, but I was like, God damn, really? Civ 5? It's like a video game, are you serious? But I think they must have licensed a bunch of songs for that game. It's one of those whack-ass games that doesn't have their own soundtrack. But I set up in OBS a multi-audio track setup. So if I can get it so that instead of YouTube automatically uploading my live stream VODs, but rather it uploads like an actual recording, then I might be able to select a different audio track that excludes the music. I don't know if that makes sense, but you stream to a different audio channel that doesn't appear in VODs. Yeah, exactly. But the problem with YouTube is that they don't have an option. Like in OBS, there's a little tick box and you just tick like, don't include in VODs or something like that. But they don't have that for YouTube, so I think you have to turn off the automatic uploading of VODs and then do it manually, which is kind of stupid. I would probably disable VODs then, and then just only restream to the platform. I don't even know if this is working right now. Let's see. Oh, also, this is my laptop, and this is my Windows PC, and my laptop is communicating over, it's called NDI. It's like this like network stream. So in my local area network, I can stream the OBS video output from my laptop to Windows and then stream that onto YouTube. So that's what I'm doing right now. And I also bought a capture card, but people were telling me in the chat, they're like, just save your money and try to use the free option. So I got that working before the stream started, and it actually wasn't that hard to get working. The problem is there's a pretty like decent latency, so if you're gaming or something, it's probably important to not do that. But I think I can improve the latency if I used Ethernet or something. You actually need that? What would you use that for? Do you need it for your laptop or something? It could be really, I think it's pretty easy to set up if you're curious. You go to the enable MFA form, and then it just says like invalid signature and stuff. Actually, invalid signature, that's progress because... Is that why it failed? Forbidden... Maybe their timestamps just don't match. And the response said invalid signature, right? Also, I need to update this to use my... This is stupid. Hold on. Let's switch to this guy. Enable mfa.html. And how do I did this before I went like... Alright, go get some sunlight. Are you gonna stream today? Will I stream tomorrow? Yes, I will, because I'm gonna be working on this tomorrow. I'm gonna stream early in the morning. Same as I did today. Are you streaming today? What did I just do? Here we go. No stream today or tomorrow for me. Alright. Well, I will, I'll at you, I guess. Or just, if you wanted to, you could join my Discord and there's a live stream ping roll. But I'll at you if you want. But have fun. Go have a nice walk or something. Go have a nice dinner. You have to tell me on stream about your game in a couple days. This delay is huge. I hate the delay on YouTube. Okay, let's we got our enable MFA, and then I'm trying to just get the error message working correctly. I don't like that there's a big alert. So let's get the login.js. Is this right? This is a tmux panel. That's not what I want. BSP public login login.js. And so when you log in on the right over here, where's the code for that? Oh, wrong one. It's switched up the order now. Oh, don't I have like hide something? Yeah, hide error. That's right. anim.hide error. Then I need to retrieve the error element. So let's do that. So all we do is we go in here and we have the enable MFA form, adding an event listener. We could do that up here. So we add it. Wait, that's not right, is it? There we go. We have our error element, and it's the error message. Then we gotta find where's the failure, right? So signature, signing. Where do I do an alert? Failed to generate QR. Error occurred while generating. So instead of all these things, we want to do anim dot, and I need to import anim. Let's do that at the top. And so anim dot show error. Next we pass in the error element. And we do the same thing here. Let's just go back up here and there, same stuff. This is where it fails. It'll show an error. If not, then we just want to do anim.hide error. We'll pass in the error element. Next up here, I suspect the sign has something goofy going on where it's going to return an alert. I don't think we want that though. No? Maybe not. Okay. I'm gonna test this out. Cool. So now we actually get the message and it twerks. It makes a little twerk. The signature's invalid. Why is this signature invalid? Does this work? Hold on. Oh, that was the issue. I need to make this work. It's not working though. So when I go to the home page, it shouldn't do status fetch failed. I don't know why it did that. And I've looked at this a million times. Login status. What's up, Kevin? I actually got MFA working, but I fucked up. My code's all funky. So like everything basically, I've got everything working like MFA and signing in and stuff, but I need to refactor it and I need to get the user experience nice, because right now you register and then it sends you a verification email, but it doesn't even tell you. It just says like Jason returned success. So we need to I need to iron some shit out. But I'm using elliptic curve Diffie-Hellman to generate a session secret, and then I'm signing my requests using HMAC using the shared secret. And then MFA is required if you want to have more than one device. You need to give a MFA code to add a new device, basically. But right now it's fucked up so that when you try to make a new device, it'll just ask for your MFA code even if you haven't enabled MFA. So I just need to get this like flow down of like what the user is actually doing. Is my battery gonna die? Does that mean I have to end stream, basically? This is like my end stream timer. It's at 5%. Okay, well. It's almost been 5 hours. Yeah, whoever's here. My chat's all fucked up. Hopefully I'll fix chat tomorrow. I set the API limit to be half of what it was, and I got rid of the code that exhausted the API limit. So I'll have at least one extra chance tomorrow if I fuck it up again. But if I get that working, that'll be fun to work on too. And then I'm gonna keep working on this MFA stuff, and yeah. But thanks for watching. I'll be streaming tomorrow morning, I believe.